Okay, I live. Alright. Let's get this music done. The music's out. And I hope we see Reese and more importantly his mom today. We will. We will see them both. These are very much the Reese and Reese's mom chapters. There's Hop. And hey. So I didn't really think last time that I could have just scaled down this little window, so then my big stupid head and chat and everything else wasn't just like blocking the fucking game. But you know what? That's okay. You live and you learn. Oh. No. Where is it? I swear I prepped before this, I swear. Oh my god, I'm the most professional streamer. I feel it. Okay. Load. Yeah, so I paid for the Patreon thing for this game to get the new game mode, and I can't talk about it because they want it to be a surprise, but I can say it's fun and depressing. Very excited for when I can finally actually stream it. Right. This was us. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? We'll do it for the VOD. Yeah, let's give a full recap. Woo! Oh yeah. You get an invite from your cousin. I don't think I need to read all this again because I've already done it. Your aunt dies. New game mode, I wonder what they could do with it. Hopefully they release it fully soon. I hope so. It's fun. It's stressful. But it's fun. I feel like I should have wrote out my own recap, but I'm just gonna kind of slowly click through this and hope you guys had enough time to read. Oh, Duke. Duke boy me Bob, how I miss ye. I can't help but admire that little guy's, like, moves. He really gave Duke the razzle-dazzle. Oh, Wayne. I kind of want to romance Wayne, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what can I say? I like my men gloopy and goopy. By the way, spillovers at work and can't watch tonight. They wanted me to say hi for them and that they love you. I'm sure they'll watch the VOD too. Oh, that's so sweet of them. I hope they have a good time at work. And I love them too. Wayne seems like a fun romance option, right? I just wonder how much would he change? Like, what would he be like? I loved the exchange at this part with Tabitha and the teenagers. I think it's some of my favorite dialogue in the game. It's just so funny. I didn't like Tabitha at first, but she's kind of growing on me. I love the bitchy tsundere girl boss types. I'm scum. I feel like she's nice underneath, but that might just be my hopes. All right. Wake up! Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Just don't shower? Ew. I'm not really a morning shower kind of gal unless it's before work, but I'll do it this time. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... I don't want to think of that. These are all, I'm just gonna scrub. I'm gonna scrub the shit out of myself. You scrub ferociously, trying as much to scrape the memories from your skin as though they're part of the physical dirt that coats you. You're done. Time to start your day. Dustin! Dose, Dustin! Yeah, morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name, Mom. She come to visit. Hey, Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until Glasshouse empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy. Oh, I love a Mom. And what happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in, kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter try to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just try to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn. Oh, Dustin Mom, very wise. Can you console me? I had a rough night, can you console me? Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too. Cat Monster want to eat Dustin. Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This nature. A rival appears. Hello. I've gotta go. Yeah, bye-bye, guys. Okay. I think they're the cutest. More games should have possums. I'll look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding the boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Turn back. Let's check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? That's enough. That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. What should I text? Oh, it's a group chat. A group chat. Yeah, that's true. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Oh, they don't care? Shit. I was hoping I could say more than just that in the chat. Whoops. Sure, I'll text Kanika. Hey, beautiful. I don't want to do that. That's mean because I'm trying to romance Reese. I already felt bad enough before. Send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. Yeah, how are you holding up? Stella. Yeah. It's just me fursuiting, it's okay. You've done everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. So, I don't know, Tabitha's just like I get it. Like, I relate hard to her. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream for breakfast. No shame, Tabby. I judge ye not. The possums in my dresser tell me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Ugh, this place is infested with those things. I'll be nice, I think they're cute. They are. Anyways, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it, and I don't want any of this talking animals nonsense. I'm sticking with my dresser possum story. Look, I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday. You show Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Look, you're not wrong. That's definitely unsettling, but I don't think there's a squatter out there. Even if there was, I don't really have the time or energy or desire to go poking around out there. Gosh, you do sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Bonjour. Sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me, because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. Aw, Janie seems so sweet. To me, they kind of are. Yeah, any updates on Rosalina? That was pretty brutal. Actually, it went worse in my first playthrough, believe it or not. that was actually like a more pleasant surprise, I think. Yeah, they had to take her foot. Oh. Her dad's lucky she's alive. They're people until proven otherwise. I will discuss the goings-on with them. Right? I love to talk to my dog. She's a really good listener. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible wounds up happening. So you're coming with me. Hold on, you can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and move on like nothing happened. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, what can we really do? Whatever. Hold on, you can't just tell me that Rosalina lost a foot and move on from that like nothing happened. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on, and let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. That kid was brave, and if it were up to me, we would have dragged her out of there and hoped for the best with those other 2. Now shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? Actually, I don't know if this went better or not. I don't know if this did. This is kind of dark. Kind of dark. It's a horror game, Jolly. Get your shit together. Yeah, sure. Cousin bonding time. It'll be good to get to know each other a little better. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Jolly, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in all that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. They are. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Sorry, Tabitha's mean. Have you seen any... You seen anyone prowling around the estate? I'm going to stop the 2 of you right there. Jolly, I'm busy and not in the mood to stand around waiting while you play Nancy Drew with my cleaning lady right in front of me. We're leaving. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then, be safe out there, you 2. Tabitha practically drags you from the estate, one hand clasped firmly around your arm. She continues to drag you all the way into her car and from there into town. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Oops. 1 second here. Oh no! to clean my chat thing, my requests. I was trying to clean my requests. I was messing with the Twitch integrated throwing system thing. And there's a redeem that I put recently that makes you throw like a fish at me. And yeah, I tested it like 10 times. I guess it caught up. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. Okay. One sec, guys. I'm sorry. Oh man. Let's see. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Nod sagely. Yeah, what kind of tea? I don't know. The kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it's called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends. Jeez. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? Yeah, no, I guess after everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exists, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh. Other people and their drama. More people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Have I ever told you that you scare me? I think it's healthy. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Healthy is a word a lot of people use to justify weakness and self-sabotage. It's a lie. If she actually cared about herself, she'd leave this place far behind and never come back. Or burning daylight. Come on already. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning is the new blend ready? Oops, it was like one sentence for me there. Of course. Jolly, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. I would love nothing more than to chill with Miles. I love the children. I'm so cool and hip. Let's see. Yeah, is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. What a cute old lady. Isn't she adorable? I don't want to... I want to listen in. I'm nosy as fuck. But I won't. I'll chat with Miles. Show me your gacha game, Miles. Show me your Roblox. Before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Jolly, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I could have saved him. You probably wouldn't want to say that to him. I don't even know if I could have. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? I don't really want to send this poor guy out there. You should. I don't think the police are gonna do anything either. I'm gonna sound insane saying this. I guess. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen. And they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. But maybe not to some farmer boy. Yeah, he seemed like he took it pretty well. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Chicky-doo? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty's our prized pumpkin. Oh, a big old pumpkin. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with everything else going on. No, I don't want to send this poor guy there. Yeah, have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? Not really, no. But I've been awful busy, with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. I can tell you where he is. It's not safe. Yeah. He's gonna be pissed, but that's what my mama said too. But I ain't got much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested and the chores been tended to. May as well be useful. Thank you for looking out for me, Jolly. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Oh, Bo. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzing. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at library after and figure out plan. Also, oh my god, you gotta tell me all about it. The Tabitha bonding. The last thing I need to hear is anything that humanizes that woman. Sorry. And then it buzzes again. I hated them. I hate those fucking aliens. Why, Stella? Hey again. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Someone was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? No, Kanika! I'm sorry. I'm the worst. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Check in on Oscar. I didn't do that before. The library is empty. Only Pixel is here to greet you at the front desk. Let me, human. He stands, cocking his head expectantly. He's so cute. Pixel purrs, arching his back as you pet his soft black fur. The other human barely pet me today. Almost forgot to give breakfast. Rude. But I made sure to yell a lot. Then he remembered. He's in a back room, sitting in the dark, talking to little Rectangle. Cares about Rectangle more than cares about Pixel. Almost on cue, you can hear Oscar's animated voice echoing from deeper in the library. Go! You glimpse him through an open doorway. It's just like Pixel said. He's talking to someone on a video call. I hope the food isn't too bad. It's been okay. Selena doesn't seem to mind. They keep bringing me Jell-O. I love it here, but Dad, I miss you. When are you coming back? The nurses just need me to make sure your living situation's all squared away. Then I'll come get you, Rosa. Just a few more hours. Hey, is that Oscar practically jumps out of his skin as he turns and sees you. Oh, hey, Jolly. I didn't hear you come in. Oh my gosh, put her on. I think she wants to talk to you. What's up? Yeah, sure. Hiya, Rosalina. You saved our lives last night. You're like a hero. I owe you big time. I should bake you a cake. Oscar turns to whisper to you. She's on a lot of pain meds right now. She's been talking about baking you a cake all morning. Oh, whoa, Oscar. But for real, thank you so much for coming back for us. I don't even want to think what would have happened without you there. Dang, doctor stole my foot. But don't worry, I'm gonna get it back. That's my foot. Can't just take my foot. Take care of her for me, okay, Alexis? I'm gonna be back in just a few hours. Rosa, be good while I'm gone and get some rest. What the dog doing? Oh, hello! Playing Scarlet Hollow. How are you doing, rude lad? I don't want to go home. They give me unlimited jello. It's great here, and I can't leave till they give me my foot back. I'll make sure to stock up on jello. Love you, Rosa. Bye, Mr. Gutierrez. Oscar sighs as he hangs up the phone before looking at you with a tired smile. Still have them Scarlet Hollow brain worms? Yes. It's just fun. I need to play Slay the Princess next. Hey Jolly, you're here early. Anything I can help you with? Yeah, are you asking me if I need help? You're the one going through it. That's true, I guess it's a force of habit. Dad habit. Dabbit. Or asking people if they need help, that is. Let me try that again. What brings you here, Jolly? Oh, I got that one wishlisted. Gonna pick it up after I clear a few other things. Yeah, it's... Oh, the princess one or this game? Either way, like, I've heard the princess one's really good, too. The studio seems to know how to make a good narrative. Yeah. I'm excited to try it. Yeah, I just wanted to check on you. It's very thoughtful of you, Jolly. I think I have a handle on things right now. Still, I wouldn't mind some company while I get the room together. I was hoping that I'd be able to deal with our ghost problem before Rosa was discharged, but they apparently need her out of there today. I suppose it gives me something to do to feel useful, but this isn't a place for a child, and especially not one still recovering from a traumatic injury. Yeah, why are they discharging her so soon? It's a missing foot. Just coming home today? Why are they discharging her so soon? I thought it was odd, too. Just doesn't seem right, not after the kind of trauma she went through. But it sounds like there was some big bus crash last night. They need the beds, and supposedly there's not a lot they're doing for her at this point that can't be done there. Oh, done here. Oh. Oh, insurance stuff. Maybe. It's not what I would have done, but I hope they're alright. Oh no, I hope they're right. I can't fucking read. Let me take a sip of juice. Wait a minute. You're an insurance person in real life? Ooh, fancy. That's... Yeah, I'm sorry, did you say a bus crash? No Budweiser tonight. I don't have a Budweiser. I could grab one, but that's only if everyone wants to hear me be like, because I don't like them. I still have like 5 chaser drinks in front of me to protect me. I'm sorry, did you say a bus crash? That's all I know. There was some big accident north of here and it's pushing the local hospitals to capacity. Alright, you know what? No, you said it was gross, just joking. You sure? Budweiser isn't real, it can't hurt you. You sure? I think it could hurt me. I'm gonna open one just so I can complain about it. Wait a minute. Don't mind me leaving my body. My voice is gonna get farther away. Alright, I got a bud. Wait a minute, I still have the little image from last time. Boom. Alright. This is it. My face is wet with beer! That's not what I wanted for this! Fucking good! Alright. Okay. It's fine. I should go get a baby wipe and wipe my face or something. I'm all gross and covered in red water. Life is so tough for me. Oh, where did I? Oh. Just letting my VTuber have a seizure. Oh, hello, Rude Lad. Thank you for joining the crew at this beautiful time. But it was in attack mode. Anyway, what a week. Yes, Oscar, what a week. My god. That ended up so much more complicated than I wanted it to be. It's great she's coming home. Is it really? I don't really feel that way. Yeah, I suppose there's a bright side to all of this. I'm scared to death that I won't be able to give her the kind of help she needs, but at the same time, we'll be dealing with it together, in a place that's familiar to us. I just have to make sure that familiar place is not either haunted or full of trash. That's a problem we all deal with, Oscar. Listen, you're not my favorite nautical animal VTuber, but you're in the top 3. Oh, that's cool. At least I'm in the top 3. There's quite a few of us, so I understand. I feel bad asking about that. I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I'm not trying to be... Yeah, that sounds more natural. What does Rosalina's mom think about all of this? Oscar takes a moment before responding, carefully thinking over his words. She's not in the picture anymore. Oh yeah, no, Rude Lad, you can totally mention other VTubers and stuff. I'm a little bit more chill with my chat rules than some other people. As long as it's not to be mean to anybody, that would be it. Sometimes, like, I don't want anyone to come in and be like, wow, I really fucking hate that guy. Or to do the whole, like, they're live right now, go there instead. Your buddy Bailey, a nautical bunny? I don't know of this nautical bunny. That sounds really cute, though. She wasn't ready for a kid. She thought she was, but that didn't last. I can't really blame her. We were both too young. Neither one of us was really ready for that kind of responsibility, but that's all ancient history now. Oh, that's sad. We haven't spoken in years. Last I heard, she's married a lawyer and moved into a big house up in Ohio somewhere. He'll DM my... Oh, yeah. Feel free to DM me. I'd love that. I'm always looking for new streamers to lurk. I'm not much of a chatter, but I do watch a lot of streamers. I guess I should tell her what happened. Though I don't know, I've never known how to navigate this whole situation, other than doing what I can to be two parents for my daughter. Worth a collab, she's a sweetheart. Well, if she thinks I'd like fit her vibe, then that would be fun. I always worry about just like pairing people into collabs if they like don't know each other and stuff, because I don't know. I'm kind of a dork and I'm always nervous. That's so mean. Does no one in this town have two parents? That's so common. Yeah, this does seem like a big thing to withhold from her. This does seem like a big Oscar size. Oh no, you're okay. Don't worry too much. Oh my god. I kind of derailed with my Budweiser to begin with. Thankfully we're not. Like, this is a serious part, but it's not later. Later it's gonna get wild. You might be right. Though it's not like I have many ways to get a hold of her, just an old college email address. Who knows if she checks that anymore, but at the very least I'll have done my best to keep her informed. Yeah. Yeah, she sounds like she's doing well, all things considered. I don't think she even realizes what happened yet. We'll have to see how she takes things once the painkillers wear off. That's real. I don't know how I'll be able to comfort her when or if it finally sinks in. How can I? I have no idea what that's like. They didn't put that in the How to Be a Supportive Dad manual the hospital hands out after every birth. I don't... Yeah, I like this one. Being a parent isn't about making sure nothing bad ever happens. No one has that much power. But you can be supportive when the bad things do happen, and help her learn how to cope with anything life throws at her. Thanks, Jolly. That's honestly something I needed to hear. I still feel guilty, and probably will for the rest of my life, but we can get through this. I can't keep dwelling on what could have been done. The past is the past. It's happened. The only thing to focus on now is her recovery. I do feel bad. I'm sorry I didn't get them out of there faster, Oscar. No, you heard her on the phone. She's thankful you did what you did. And so am I. It's hard to even think about what could have happened last night if you hadn't been there to help. Tell me about your haunting. Yes, of course, the haunting. Oscar gets a distant look in his eye. It started with the floor bleeding in Rosalina's room. And before you say anything, it wasn't rusty water, it wasn't wine. It was blood, AB negative, actually. I couldn't believe it was happening, so I ordered a kit online to test the stuff. Then I started seeing the figure. I could never get a good look at it, but I knew when it was there. It was just a feeling I'd get, like someone was about to stab me in the back, and I'd turn around and see a flash of someone leaving the room. Just enough that I knew there had been someone there. Sorry, Oscar, it was me. I was up late at night, I needed a snack. Just thinking about it makes me want to hide under the covers. Oscar pauses, lost in dark recollections. The clearest look I ever got was one night when I was coming back to the house after doing some reshelving. I saw it, plain as day, standing in her doorway, silhouetted like there was a light shining behind it. I couldn't make out the face, obscured in shadow as it was. I thought I heard it say something. A name I couldn't quite make out. It sounded like a question, like it was asking if I was the person. And then its head caved in. Oh my god. He pauses again before coming back to himself, pushing the memory away. Or the sound of me rearranging my desk. That was the last night we stayed in that house. As soon as that thing disappeared, I got Rosalina out of there, and we've been in the library ever since. Hey, could it be a gas leak? That was my first thought when things started feeling weird around the house, so I made sure to get somebody to test the place right away and check out our pipes. Nothing. Clean as a whistle. It's always a possibility that I hired someone who didn't know what he was doing, and maybe he missed something, so I haven't ruled it out. I just hope we can get to the bottom of it tonight. Whether it's a gas leak or a ghost, I want to know if it's safe for my daughter to sleep in her own bed again. Gotta run, getting pulled into a game later. Oh, have a good one, Rude Lad. Thanks for popping in. Have you considered moving? Out of the house, out of the town, maybe out of the state? There's just not enough money to move anywhere. I have student loans to pay off and a kid to raise. It's not like we have a lot of disposable income. We had a good deal on this place. Much better than the markup the Scarlets charge non-minors for their housing. No offense to your family, but your cousin knows most of the houses in Scarlet Hollow, so our options are pretty limited. It's either buy a dilapidated homestead out of the farms, get fleeced by your cousin, or spend money we don't have to move someplace new, which also comes with the bonus of separating Rosalina from all of her friends. All over a ghost we aren't even sure is real. Jeez. So we come to the fourth option. Get rid of whatever is haunting the annex, and keep saving for Rosalina's college fund until she's able to leave this place for good. Did you grow up here? I did. I was raised by two loving parents just a few doors down. May they rest in peace. I came here to work in the mines before I was born. I went off to college, planning to never come back, but it didn't take long for me to find my way back here, this time with a granddaughter they could dote on. They loved Rosa even more than they loved me, I think. But it's just us now, our little family of two. If you managed to leave for college, how did you ever wind up coming back? Yeah, sure, that's legit. You should have stayed gone. Oh. That was the plan, but this county did a big education push back when I was still getting my master's. Library jobs are more difficult to find than you'd think, and this one basically fell into my lap. The county subsidizes rent. We get a whole house to ourselves, and until a few years ago, Rosalina's grandparents were here to help take care of her. It seemed perfect, and for a little while it was. But I suppose nothing lasts forever. So we're dealing with a full-body apparition. Got it. Oh good, it sounds like you know what you're doing. Why would that make me sound like I know? Truth, been trying to get in at my library, but they're downsizing. Oh, that sucks. Phone buzzes. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day! Oh, Mayor Jimmy. He's a good guy. You guys are gonna love him. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all there. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird, foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. As if on cue, you can hear the faint sound of other people in the library, somewhere back towards the entrance. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. With everything that happened last night, it just slipped my mind. Oh, praise his name, Mayor Jimmy. Oh, Jimbles. They're probably going to start setting up soon, and I'm barely decent. You're very decent, Oscar. It's a good look for you. It is a good look for you. I feel that. Really? You think so? I gotta stop flirting with everyone. It's fucked up. I suppose it does have a bit of a relaxed charm to it. You're a dad, Oscar. You can wear the muscle shirts. I hate calling them wife beaters. That's such a gross name. The beer is gross. I like what my avatar does when I take a sip. Really channels my feelings. Folks around here aren't used to seeing me so dressed down, though. I try to cultivate an air of professionalism. That name has done so much damage to the brand. Jimmy? I'll just make myself scarce. I don't have much interest in seeing the mayor today anyways. Rosalina's gonna be sad she missed him, though. She loves the mayor. Gotta meet the mayor. Yeah, why is everyone so jazzed about the mayor? Oscar chuckles. People think he's cute, and I'd be lying if I said I didn't agree. But if you want to know my opinion, these little meet and greets are all about publicity, not meeting the public. It improves the image of the town in social media posts, that sort of thing. Every now and then it will blow up online, and folks will come visit Scarlet Hollow to catch a glimpse of the mayor. I suppose it doesn't hurt to have through traffic. I don't want to seem cynical or anything, but it does feel rather calculated. Leave you to it. We can catch up later. It's time to meet the mayor. Are you ready? You leave Oscar to his work and make your way back to the lobby. It's busier than you've seen it. A small crowd has formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! I half expected you to have finally skipped town. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Jolly to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known her. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Call in the big guns, Mr. Mayor. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relive the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what did you expect me to do about it? It's autumn, the tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mind faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? You care about tourists? So, you know there are monsters laying eggs in local animals, and you're going to just let it happen? Yeah, that's legit. Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever's causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents. Jolly has to word. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Yeah, right, furry rights. I hear that, Gretchen. Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps never would have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back, waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs! I guess every politician's corrupt and cowardly. Oh, I like this option, though. Do it. Mayo, you're like a devil on my shoulder all the time. Yeah, fuck the politicians. Scraps would have been out in the woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is, posing for the little rectangles, like nothing is wrong in this town. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl, you're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. I like the word riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Jolly, you've gotta fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Jimbo's Neutron Bowl. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog! Kanika's quick to follow. Sure. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Oh, this guy. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're jolly. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. She's in the great dog bowl in the sky. Yeah, Gretchen says she never voted for the mayor. Sorry, sir. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too. He glances to either side before continuing. Thought I was the only one. Wait, no fucking way! I was just being goofy. I thought that was a funny dialogue option. Please come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. What the fuck? No way! Oh, I love that, though. And in my other playthrough, he just kind of showed up all creepy, and that was it. Dr. Doolittle's, yeah! We're collaborating. We could, really, bump up the animal political activity around here. I think they should vote. Nothing to do now but catch up. Yep. Yep. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper in... Oh, yeah, it's deeper in the library. Hey, Oscar, just caught up on the whole ghost situation. I'm so pumped. It sounds like we could get some actual evidence tonight. Are we sure we want to do this when the sun's gone down? Why wouldn't we just go in now, when it's not dark and I'm less likely to wimp out? I have no idea if we'll even see anything, let alone be able to ghost bust it. I think it only comes out at night. Better get going. I managed to make the back room livable, so I'm rushing off to the hospital to get Rosa and Alexis. Thanks for stopping by earlier, Jolly. It was really nice. Oh, it was really good to be able to talk to someone. And thank you for all the volunteering to help me and... Oh, to help me unhaunt my house. You couldn't pay to keep me away from possibly seeing a ghost. I'm just glad I could do something to help you and Rosalina after everything that happened last night. Hello there. How are you? Is it okay to just call you Burnix? I don't know if you have a handle you prefer to go by. I appreciate it. See y'all soon. So about the mayor? Yeah, sure. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. I like the name Scraps. Stray? Love that guy. He just seemed a little less mayoral than Jimmy. Oh, whoops. Hit that too soon. I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. Yeah, do you... Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. Did you recognize me, by the way? I'm the one who tweeted about your character. Cute, this is my first time when I came to you on Twitch. Oh, I'm really sorry. I actually don't recognize your handle. A lot of the time people will, like, tweet things and stuff and I miss it. I have my alert set, so it's usually only people I follow that I get notifs from. Yeah, you just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Oh. Well, thanks so much for shouting me out. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off a little weird because he shares my gifts. Am I gonna... By the way, what kind of game is this? Very similar in graphics to Rusty Lake. I've never heard of Rusty Lake. This is Scarlet Hollow. It's a visual novel game. Let's see. I think he comes off a little weird because he shares my gift. What? You don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. What's Rusty Lake about, by the way? Oh, thank you, thank you. For instance, you don't make my skin crawl. He does. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. Keep smacking me with them. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm going to continue to pretend that Jolly is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. What was that? It was a redeem. I mentioned at the beginning I had installed the they call it TITS, Twitch Integrated Throwing System for VTubers, so you can throw shit at me, like that. I'm going to continue to pretend that Jolly is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world shatter- Oh yep, I read that already, my bad. What about inviting Avery? I feel like they're gonna end up getting hurt. I guess so. They're cool though. Oh yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool. I'll text them next. I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Let's go to Reese's. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. I likes chicken. Hello. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Jolly, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Jolly updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from Stella, you fiend! And hey, I'm glad you like dogs. Dogs are cool as heck. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. The AC's on and she's listening to her favorite music. The gall, the gumption. This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together.
You want a fishy?
You want a fishy? And hey, thank you again. You've been just gifting subs like crazy. I appreciate it though. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Jolly. You hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. I want to ask you one question about your character. I saw that your puppy is some kind of red spot or monster growing on the right. What is it or who? Oh, the notif. Yes, I do have Jolly Jr. in the notif. Oh, she has rights. That guy, though, the growth. Oh, let me go to my. Ooh. You guys will find out eventually. For now, it's just you can call it the Observer. Well, what about you, Jolly? Are you coming in? I guess so, sure. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. Oh, wait a minute. Chat. Guess that's fun. I really should have messed with this more when I, before setup. I'm the worst. I'm like, I'm gonna stream right now. I'm gonna do it. And I don't set up. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven, the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not pottering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. You still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. Me too, Reese. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. If you need a model, I'm here till Monday. That would be amazing. Though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. Me too, Reese? But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be incredible to have such a captivating model. I look forward to the company, and I hope I can do your likeness justice. Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? Stella's so pure. Kanika's eyes dart uncomfortably towards the floor. That's quite a movie collection you've got. Any recs? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi, Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang. I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghostbust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Jolly. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So, Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. Is the piece over the bed referencing a real one? I feel like I recognize it. This one here? Or is there one that his arm's like blocking? He gestures in futility towards the halls of the basement. Oh! Yeah, you know, that is kind of familiar. I'm not certain. I feel like I have seen something like that. The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort, really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. Oh, that die's already been cast. We were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. I love them. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? Precious babies. My precious infants. I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sip this fucking bud. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Yeah, what do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. People change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Jolly around, being all ominous? Oh, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. You think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What are you sick with? Jesus, Jolly. Coming right in with that one, huh? We don't have to talk about your illness, Reese. But I'm dumb and curious. It's okay, I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life's going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You might make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most of my food down. My skin always itches, like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. but I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me, my future's unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese. I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. True. We'll all just join the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we got. I can't wait to be a worm. Jolly gets me. This is a cat I can jive with. I'm a dog. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. Your art is exquisite. Thank you, Jolly. I don't really make art for other people, so it's always a nice surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. You know, I've still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. Man, dude, ditto. High school me never happened. No way, it's rad and people compliment it all the time. You could gain a real following if you ever post these online, you know? Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. Hey, it's us. I don't know how you do it, Stella. Having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something out of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is live streamed during ghoul hours, when am I gonna be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings, then you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions since I'll be dead. I'd be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. I think about that, though. Yeah, you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Relatable. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. No way. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Wanna come ghost hunt? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week, it sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Your mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition's been stressing her out a lot. Used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. I know you think you need her to take care of you, but I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. I wouldn't mind to be... Oh, I wouldn't want to be a burden on anyone else. I wouldn't mind to be. I'd love to be a burden. Wow, you don't waste any time, do you, Jolly? Never. I thought it was sweet. I thought it was kind of sweet, too. I'm sorry, Kanika! Anyway, did you know she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic, and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She said that? Whoa. Then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. You take another sip. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. What about me? Does she say things about me? Do you want to know? Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I'm gonna wash it with shit, bitch. Don't tell me what to do. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Jolly in the tub. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. I like these doodles on, like, these, if they're supposed to be pictures or what. Open the door, open the door. Open it. Open it, bitch. Okay. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? She slapped me. Well, I need to see what's behind this door. No, you don't. You need to wash your hands, eat dinner, and then get out of my house. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh no, you don't. Come on. Wash your hands and sit down. Don't open the door, Denji. She grabs me and yanks me away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a late-night salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella's nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. That's a rough... Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? No. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do, so still kinda shitty. But I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as you thought it would be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with his friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with us. Jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens, it was worth it. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. God, I hate when families start fighting at a dinner. Especially if you're not in that family. You're like a guest. It's okay. Yeah. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. What does he have? I'm just such a dick. He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into, a lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. I'm hot. Yeah. There's no need for everyone to be tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner of spaghetti. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. Is it? Or am I being interrogated in my own home by a guest I've never met? In Jolly's defense, a lot of awful stuff has happened in the past couple of days, and there are a lot of lingering questions. It's pretty hard to take the detective hat off once you put it on. It may be the case, but Reese doesn't need to be agitated by this. I want to know what's going on out there. I don't care if it agitates me, and look, I'm fine. There's a long quiet as Dr. Kelly closes her eyes in reflection. Alright, I'll try and give this a chance. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. We're Stella and Kanika like as kids. Which one ate boogers? Noisy and messy like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? God, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? That's something I would have done. I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about that squirrel. It's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. Do you know Tabitha? Not very. I know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone here... Oh, no wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. You seen any weird hairless creatures scurrying about the woods? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been what? They're these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife in Jolly, and I found a whole nest of them the other night when we... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there, laying eggs and animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories, neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy, and their faces, they're like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever's outside is just raccoons or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy? Or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mind, why don't you just have Jolly ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigating into nothing. You're a doctor? Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? That's such a stupid question, but I'm curious about what she says. I'm a doctor, not an EMT. That's what I was thinking she was gonna say. But when she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so at least I have some experience. Poor kid. It's gotta be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. Oh, they will do that. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, no one's making eye contact with anyone else. That was already there. You remain silent, quietly picking at store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Jolly's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. Sip Brewski. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. I get stress IBS too, it's okay. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. You seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. 3 of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened. When I went to wash my hands, it was like I was forced to try and break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night? Before you had the seizure, it was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with. I mean, I don't know, a lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. Yeah, I guess it was kind of similar. What if there was another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Jolly got. Why not? My vibes are always on point. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. You're right, that is fishy. I feel like maybe my fear of that woman is more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Poor Reese, his mom is way too protective of him. Then again, she is his mom and it's natural to be worried about him, but it's super obsessive. Yeah, it is. It's really wild. I used to know some parents that were kind of similar, like the helicopter parenting. And as a result, the kids were always really sad. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. A ghost hunt seems like the perfect place to sneak in some schmoochin' under the guise of splitting up and searching for clues. Oh boy, it's schmoochin' time! Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking off from the rest of the group. So stupid. I don't want to go smooching during this. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. Gotta watch out for smooch busters. It's true. It's It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when we were on the stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, assault flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and a paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. She plays Phasmo. And you've got your specter sniffing compatriot at your side too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. And oh, a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. That's such goals, Stella. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in there tonight. Oops. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? Based Avery. I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were in there? I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. Yeah. Those mines were chock full of ghosts. After all my fruitless ghost hunts, I'd basically convinced myself that ghosts weren't real, but last night we saw some really convincing evidence. Especially those figures you mentioned. Though I'm still 50-50 on whether they were cryptids or ghosts. Hopefully whatever happens tonight will help clear that up. I can't wait to wander through Oscar's house for a few uneventful hours before getting Rosalina tucked into bed. I could use a nice quiet night after everything we went through. That'd be too bad. I was kinda hoping to see a ghost. Maybe it'll be a happy medium between no ghost and deadly spirits of vengeance. A Casper situation might be nice. I envy your pessimism here, but I suppose it won't be long until we get to the bottom of this. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way was I gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. He's got a fucking custom t-shirt. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. My oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. My house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to all of us once she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human. Kick ghost ass, okay? I missed my special tree. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Looks like the sun's almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I've been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey. You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane, what's up? Yo. Rosalina. Yeah, Rosalina. You're seriously injured. Exactly, you should just rest. We'll have this taken care of in a few hours. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn how to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm on pain meds and our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. Okay, you can come along, but if you get tired or if it starts to hurt you, let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay. Looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. There she is. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Tabby! I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Jolly. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Great, she made it. Wow, Jolly, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. We all know. Jolly. What made you think inviting her was a good idea? I do like her, and we're friends. I'm sorry, Kanika. Really? Yeah, so what? Like, it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Jolly, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing! Stella loves the drama. She loves the chaos. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. But wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does, I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. He's so dumb. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Yeah, wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Yeah, I guess we're wasting our time out here. Oscar said the ghost's in Rosalina's room. Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? What, are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. No one wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence. Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. That feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something's in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Gretchen, get off the stain! She needs to sniff it. It smells good, man. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the country own this house? Oh, doesn't the county? Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment's wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. Paranormal scratch and sniff. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Yeah. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. That's true. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there would be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like a bad idea. Plus, there might be something written under there in blood. Only one way to be sure. I like that Stella doesn't hold the fuck up. Oscar doesn't get to say anything. He just has to accept that these fucking, like, 20-year-old idiots are gonna rip up the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh, dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish-brown. What? If there isn't a ghost after all, what if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in there. A hatch. We're not going down there, right? Of course we are! This is even better than finding a message! But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff's coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You got a basement chock full of ghosts, I just feel it. Still no readings though. None of the equipment's made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations. We solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen's left. How'd we end up back here? Where's everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in the basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Okay, 1 minute, y'all. I gotta pee. Wow! Alright. Also, let me... Yeah, there we go. Let me save real quickie. Thank you, thank you. I am a very fast pisser. Not to brag, not to flex too hard. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of the door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Yeah, shit's getting fucky-wucky now. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air's warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. This... Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. This is so cool! Let's call the cops. They were very helpful before. Remain silent. Your thoughts frozen, trying to place what just happened to you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere, we just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Bark, bark, woof, bark. Huh? Oh, don't worry, Ty. I'll add you to it after, if that thing messed up. I am new to doing redeems. I have a small little peanut brain. It's mostly just so people don't go flooding in with like shitty mean bot accounts and stuff. I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Yeah, Stella, it's us. Quit being weird. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've gotta be kidding me. Stella, are you okay? You don't look so good. You're just pranking, right? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. I'm not scared of Father. I'll beat the shit out of a dad. Okay. What is this, some kind of scene? Wow, great job, you got me. You can stop now. Arf, arf! I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up, shut up! Edwardine Scarlet? Do you know that name? Tabitha tenses. Of course I do. She's our great-grandmother, and Stella knows that. But if this is some kind of possession, there's no way it's her ghost. Edwardine died in the estate. There's no reason she would be haunting the annex. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, please. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. The dog. We should hold hands for safety. Not because either of us is scared. Actually, that might be a good idea, but only because I don't want us getting separated. She takes your hand. It trembles slightly in yours. Oh, this is kind of sweet. I didn't do this before either. Let's go back, all right? The two of you turn back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. You love all the freaky shit. I'm so glad. These chapters have been so wild. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... what? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin's cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out of on rail, too. Make an example of the whole family. Charlie, and now Junior? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe they're the same person. Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children, too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. What are they talking about? You need a lot of things spelled out for you, don't you? They're talking about the original collapse in Shaw Mine. The mines we were in last night. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy. Or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Yeah, do you think Rosalina's okay standing? I don't think any of these people are okay. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming home. Oh, coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Have you figured out what's going on? I'm at a bit of a loss. I mean, it's a play, right? It's putting on an act to show us something. And we've been called Charlie in both rooms, so we're probably the same person here as we were there. If this is a play, then we're playing the ghost. Back when it was still alive. This must be right after the Shaw Mine collapsed in 1918. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyways. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. Alright, let's put our heads together. What do we do now? Well, we know that we can't leave. We know that we're not supposed... Oh, that we're not possessed. At least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw Mine collapse in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. You're right. There's only one way to get to the end of this hall. Shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. We're outside, and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? Not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret's safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts, just think of how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edwardine and Charlie? Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Her great-grandfather's name was not Charles. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather, he was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. What do you even know about my parents? The powers at work here are stronger than ever, than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika mimes, handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the holler? Is the town cursed? That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. How about the size? Okay, let's find the way out, unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. He's so hot. I'm sorry, like, he's hot. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Hey Wayne, you wanna figure this out with us? Don't talk to it! Let Jolly speak. I'm no enemy. Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've dragged into, Jolly. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella? Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, wait. Nice brewski. That's so gross. Yo, so is Wayne single or... What the hell kind of question's that? This is no time for jokes. Listen to me, if you run into that thing again, don't talk to it. Just ignore it, or better yet, run away. Now come on. If it got in here, there must be a way out. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitiful and small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is a dad played by a dad. It looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snaky neck went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Something on your mind? It's what Charles Shaw— oh, it was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. Spicy. Is that a fact, or is that what you've been told? It's in the history books, it's a fact. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. Alright, the sound design's really gnarly. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name's cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell the people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. So wait, this is after the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella. Yeah. That sounds about right. Then the scene with Kanika. I wonder how many more of these there are going to be. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. I just love her, I'm sorry. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both of it. Oh, loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Okay, who's this? You keep asking me things like I know any better than you do. We've both been seeing the same rooms. Don't you know better than me? How can I be sure of anything here? This is some dreamlike ghost realm. It's not like this is anything close to the real world. Who knows if any of this even happened, or if it's just a bunch of made-up scenes. And even if any of this did happen, who's to say this is even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner, another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? The Forbidden Wing is a bunch of old rooms that are dangerously run down. I don't have much perspective on what they were like in their heyday, but going off what they are like today, they'd be a terrible place to keep a prisoner. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little Trias bore fruit, and oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. Fruit is in... Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Do you get what? I just... Tabitha? Tabitha, I don't get it, Tabitha. Stop talking. We might miss something. It's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape, even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Why? Why should I leave? This guy is nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? I'm killed to go to the beach. I just want a Baywatch moment. You've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? Eddie, I'm so happy for you. How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Are we related to Charlie? No, and I know that for a fact. Even if we can trust what we've seen here, I'm sure Grandma Eddie just miscarried or something, right? Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you, and indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. I'm not gonna bark. Yep. They're so lovely. Are you sure I could keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. It's a gift. Take it. I can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Let her monetize her hobbies. Let her live. Capitalism's a bitch. Let's see. That's the plan, and maybe you can come with me and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. A traveling show, and you want me there too? Oh, could we go to the towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful places in the world. Again with the beach. The beaches are nice. I get it. If I ever got a vacation, that's where I'd go. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha get in another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us going to open it? You wordlessly step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get... Eddie. God, I'm actually going to be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. So Edwardine was a murderer? I'm sure she had a good reason. This isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. I don't know, Tabitha. It's only one side of the story. What the Scarlets have been giving since 1918? I want to call it out, but I also don't. I'll leave it. You leave Tabitha with the last word. What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Yes. What? Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, no, no. It is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. What happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. This is the part I'm not sure about. Can I leave? Oh my god, I don't know. Either I should do it or I should leave. You gotta do a little save, right? Oh, stretch? Ooh. Okay. Hello, Possist. How you doing? Alright, I guess. Because I picked myself before on my other play. I guess I'll try leaving. Fingers crossed, guys. Agreed. Sybil, you got in here. Can you just get us out? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Apple's very sleepy. Why don't you go to bed then? Gotta go take a nap. Take care of yourself. Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. I love naps, I'll be real. But I have to be careful because I nap too much. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. Found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. Well, that was cool looking, though. You continue. You feel the doorframe under your palm and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. I feel like Oscar is going to end up suffering because of this choice, and that's going to make me sad. Well, Oscar or Rosalina. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. The doors! Come on, Jolly, we're almost there! You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See ya, Rosalina. See ya, Alexis. Zane. Zane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. The spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. It's spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Not my problem, not Jolly's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life. They'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly's still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And we'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh god, this is such a disaster. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. That's a very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. I hope you're not mad at me. We need to regroup and think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. I wasn't about to give up a part of my life for a house. Is there room at the estate? Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the miners, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know the old Maxwell place? What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Look, I'll tell you what. I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived here. That's funny. I thought it was your family that pissed off that ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's gotta be over the moon right now. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. I'm gonna go check in on her. You walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful, and I don't think my dear Stella's having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Jolly. I'm here if you need me. I'm so sorry, Jolly. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who didn't have... Oh, who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. Were you all conscious? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah? It was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. There's another carving in there. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you and Stella are right and there's another one in the clinic... I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. It was actually kind of fun. Oh my god, gross. Ew. I haven't seen this guy, but I get it. Some people are into the thrill of danger. Thank you, Avery. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Jolly for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Man, killing that eldritch horror with your bare hands got me acting up. He just was so sudden. He's so powerful and he's so goopy. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm sorry, Rosalina. It's okay. Worse things have happened to people and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. I know you did everything you could for us, Jolly. It probably wasn't smart not to trust that ghost anyways. Oh no, it probably was smart. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to do whatever you need from the store. Yeah, I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too. This is a good town full of good people, Jolly. We won't let this ruin Oscar. What do we do about the library? We can always board it up until the ghost goes away, right? The mines were boarded up and that just made us want to go down there even more. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. Maybe Tabitha had the right idea. Maybe we just say there's a gas leak. Sybil, is there a chance that goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's settled then. We board it up. We say there was a gas leak. And just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out and I don't want to keep Alexa's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow, Jolly. But I'm wired and I want to talk. I always get Gabby at the late night hours. Drives my husband insane. Yeah, I want to talk. I've got stuff to say. I am too, Mom. There'll be plenty of time for catching up tomorrow. Aww. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Jolly. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. I guess it's just the two of us now. Do you have any idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. Prisoner of the Scarlets? I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. Bless their heart. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, but it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people could say they were possessed by a ghost? Kind of get that though, Avery. I feel like I've had some bad times in my life that were also like, now I look back at them with fondness because I lived. I'm sorry, Avery. I want to flirt with you too. I want to flirt with everyone in this fucking stupid game. Stupid horny dog needs to get put down. Guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles and grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling. And knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Please don't harem root in a horror game, but I wanna. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep's enough to heal up. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Pull back to the estate. Gonna go see Dustin. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. Do you think we did the right thing? Second guessing yourself? Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done, and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. And for the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. So I guess go survey? Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty terrifying to think about. That's healthy. Make sure you hold on to that fear and stop investigating weird stuff around town. But I'm already in this deep. Clearly, every time you do it, it ends really, really poorly. Stay scared, stay safe. After all the crazy shit that's happened, I wonder how Dustin and his mom are doing. It's all I was thinking. Like, I'm glad he's safe. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way to the estate. Did I bring a coffee? I do have a little coffee! Yeah! Woohoo! I make these little, like, pre-mixed bottles at the cafe I work at. Let me tell you, they're great. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. Yeah, I want to talk about Wayne. What's the deal? What's with him? What's hip-hoppin'? A rival appears. I like the little pig. That's so cute. What do you want to know? Think he's actually going to hurt? Yeah. Why is he gross? Was he yucky? Ew. He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. You think he's gonna hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella's irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. You really don't want me talking to him? What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please, trust me when I say he's bad news. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Did you kill him? Did you do it? He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. Well, I gotta ask. Listen, I'd ask my friends too. I'm just open, I'm blunt, what can I say? Let's see. Do you think Stella is okay, like emotionally? She wandered off back there, I'm worried about her. What's gonna happen to the library? How'd you know to call Sybil? Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Oh my god, have we? Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? I feel like Sybil was at Woodstock. Just a vibe. Yeah. Do you think Stella's going to be okay? Like, emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She's a pest, and like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. What's gonna happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. His ghost cooldown expires. It's not our problem now anyways. The important thing is, we both got out of there, and even though everyone got banged up, no one died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'm sure they'll find something soon. I don't know about you, but I feel a little bit traumatized right now. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Let this be a lesson to you, Jolly. I have never learned a lesson in my whole life. Yeah, Tabitha has a very beautiful smile. Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Maybe we could do that. It's been kind of lonely, being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. I don't know, I just feel like Tabitha's like a feral animal that you have to befriend with little crackers in the palm of your hand or something. I think she's gonna like me. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday, my dudes! Night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Oh, here we go. This chapter was a fucking blast, right? Episode 4 awaits. Yeah, I guess we can save. That went so far better than I thought. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 4? I feel like we don't need it this time. I did the recap at the beginning. So we'll skip it this time. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Haven't heard from her either. That's not good. I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. Kanika, I'm brain dead as hell because I thought we were getting along fine. I'm this way with everyone. I don't know when people don't like me. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. So I picked a dog as my flesh vessel in the virtual world. Dustin! Yeah, you open the drawers, they both have a bread. Storming hard as hell where I am, so it's been setting the mood. Oh, that sounds nice as hell. I would kill for a good thunderstorm right now, to be honest. Human's back! Maybe change mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin, Mom. These are just like... These are some of the best characters. Yeah, I would never eat you, I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom spent too much time outside. It different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. I guess your glass house still has a squatter? Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. Might have to live in Dustin house forever. I mean, I don't mind that. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight. Give Dustin Mom glass house back. Huh? I'm not accepting a quest from a possum. What you mean? Anything for you. I'll beat the shit out of anyone. I'll bring a gun. I'm not afraid. I'm at your command. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful, but Dustin Mom would be eternally grateful to human. Dustin too. I should get going. Okay. That's that. Check the closet. This doll just looks like something out of Flapjack. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it, the doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Stop. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. I'm so glad you chose being able to speak to animals. That's what made me want to do another playthrough. Because I just did, I did Strong and Street Smart for my last build, which was pretty fun. It had some goofy choices I could make, including punching a ditchling, which was satisfying as fuck. But I'm like, oh, talking to animals would be so fun for stream. Okay, scrub-a-dub-dub. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door, think about Oscar, think about the afterlife. That's usually what I think about when I shower, but think about Stella running off, think about Rosalina's shattered leg. I don't think I want to think of that one. Think about Duke. No. Scrub. Think about Wayne. Yeah, I'll think about the clinic. You think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it, even now. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Oh man, there was one trait though, it was like mystic or something. It gives you like this like sixth sense kind of thing. And that one opens up so much lore. I was really shocked by it. It's time to face your cousin. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Talk about the strike. Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely. I'm gonna strip. They'll all just bow to my every whim. Wait, do you think that's because you're good at negotiating? Has nobody told you that it's because you're... Never mind. Calling me hot? Are you saying I'm cute? Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral's over. Yeah, they're predicting the strike. They also hate unions. Those fucking ditchlings. Yeah, okay, what do they want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Yeah, just give them what they want, Tabitha. It's no use fighting the inevitable. Please. There's plenty of use fighting the inevitable. Every single person does it every day. They still draw breath. Besides, this isn't inevitable. I still have plenty of time to save the mines. Probably should have seen this coming. Who's to say I didn't? It wasn't even really a question of if, more of a question of when. Forgive me if I didn't expect them to walk out a few days before my mother's funeral. Couldn't even wait until Pearl Ann was in the ground. Have you heard anything from Stella? Kanika can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you can. Tabitha bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life, one way or another. I always feel like Tabitha's gonna die. I don't know if she can. She hasn't in any of my things yet, but I just, like, smell it. You probably should get going, right? I guess. Or... I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Like, I feel like we're gonna have a really tender time at some point in one of these chapters to get me to, like, really, really like her, and then they're gonna just, like, yeet her and make me cry on stream, and everyone's gonna throw eggs at me. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Frou-frou. You walk over to the cat. Oh, c'est toi. I can't... With the fucking French. Hon baguette. Croissant. I'm French, is that okay? My grandmother would be like shaking her head in shame. Jolly, you fucking idiots. Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? I am not here to be your commentaton. Jeune detective. Je suis un chatte. I'm here to watch you flail about in the darkness. No wonder my cat doesn't listen, he's French. I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. But I'm like French, American, Canadian. so we should be like besties. I missed you last night, Frou-Frou. That makes one of us. Will you ever let me pet you? It has been known to happen, perhaps one day, when you've earned the right, but don't count on it. Disgusting human. I'll nod respectfully. I'm not gonna even tell her I have possums in my drawer because I don't trust cats. You nod respectfully to Frou-Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Bye, Frou-Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. I feel like maybe a possum could fuck up a cat. I don't know. Do they fight? Could they fight? I don't want them to. I don't want her to know about them. They're like my little possum fugitives. Yeah, peanut butter jelly time. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. They can, but normally don't, from what I understand. Okay, that makes sense. Usually when I see, like, possums that are hurt, it's from a car, not so much from, like, cats or anything around here. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom's in the garden right now. You'd better look into it before you head to town. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. It's too cold? Yeah, no, I gotta check it out for my guys. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cutting off prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines littered the ground around the greenhouse. Talk to animals. The glass house, one could say. It's so gross. Is it gonna become a tradition? I have to drink a bud? Drink a bud and cry through it? It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Try to talk to whatever's behind the door. Yeah, what the? Get out of there. What you doing in the greenhouse, dude? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too. What's your name, little guy? Goat. Did that human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like what, fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on the top. Like all you humans. Don't know what boots are. Can't help you there. Where'd you come from? Farm. Used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss them, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. You examine the lock. It looks sturdy. You'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. So I'll leave it to then. See ya, or not. It's a wild world out there. But he seemed really chill and reasonable. You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. I thought it was gonna be like a scary thing. It's time to head to town. Nobody gonna break up my stride. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Ew, why are there ditchlings just like... Ew. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. A feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I'd been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street, yeah, not super conducive to a good night's sleep. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from the outside? It's boarded up, but I can't say I've gotten close enough to see much of anything yet. We could always check it out together. Though maybe we'd better not tempt it. That ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night, and I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Hopefully soon... Oh, some slapdash plywood is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling out onto the main street if it smells a drop of scarlet blood nearby. I'm ahead to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. I'm glad I was able to catch it again after a long while. Oh, it was great having you here. Thanks so much for tuning in. Have a great night. Let's see. Yeah, I hope no hooligans break in and get trapped in ghost hell. Where there are abandoned buildings, there are people trying to break in and get spooked. Is that... That's so true, and one of them would be me. Nothing we can do to stop that, but maybe the ghost won't possess anyone if there aren't any Scarlets around to guilt trip. Who knows? There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them. They're scrunched up little Sharpay faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but like, are they dangerous? Not going to eat me if I make a wrong turn, right? No, but you might see some eggs laid in your skin. Oh, is that all they do? That doesn't sound too bad. I think I could survive a parasitic larva or two. Avery, that's so brave. Just glad being eaten alive isn't on the table. No vor, Avery. You're safe. I mean, is getting a parasite like that really any different than being eaten alive? They're still eating you, just more slowly and from the inside. Sure, I get where you're coming from, but that's a pretty big difference. If a mountain lion gets me, that's kind of just it, you know? I'm sure the wonders of modern medicine would be able to yank a couple of eggs out of me. Heck, maybe I'd even be able to let the eggs hatch instead of just having them removed. It'd be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, if it's me or them, I gotta go with self-preservation. Avery! Avery, are we vibing more than I thought? Sounds like you're saying you'd enjoy that experience. Avery, tell me. Who doesn't enjoy the miracle of life? Even if it's creepy life, parasitic organisms are just trying to make do the same as the rest of us. Oh my goodness! There should be a flirt option that involves talking about parasites. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much and I haven't checked with Winnie. Oh, I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. Glad to know we're all monster fuckers here. I've gotten 2 achievements in this game about being a monster lover. I'm glad they had that. Represent. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners already holed up in there. They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Yeah, let's hit the town. Good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Yeah, Kanika's cute outfit. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Jolly, you made it. And you picked up Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted, super foggy. Mom's been insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not gonna let that stop me from looking for Stella. Yeah, I was kind of surprised you reached out. After all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. But I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. Smart. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it's got nothing to do with you. I want to hit it so bad. Okay, I'm gonna do it. You're stylish as always, even the morning after being trapped in a nightmare realm. Thanks, I guess. It isn't hard, it's just something I do. So modest. Let's not get off track, though. I'd hate to waste time talking about fashion while Stella might be in trouble. Do you still think there might be a rational explanation for this? Kanika sighs. Rational, sure. Rooted in reality, in the reality that, until a few days ago, I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit, no. Ghosts are real. They can suck you in an illusionary dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or that angels are real. You gotta admit, it's kinda thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for all of us. It'd be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we've found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them? Based! Right, exactly. Though, I guess we already have an animal whisperer, don't we? That's pretty magical. I'm a magical girl, sure. Wait, you can talk to animals for real? When were you gonna tell me? Wow, I'm gonna need you to tell me what every animal we meet's saying. This is too cool. They were way too, like, chill with accepting that as a fact. No, I guess we just saw a bunch of fucked up ghosts and stuff. You, really took that in stride, didn't you? Exactly. I take everything in stride. There's no better way to live. Is your mom the magical girl, Kanika? No way. She's just a new age crystal and herbs lady. She's not... You don't think... She could be for real. Anything seems possible these days. But that would mean everything I thought I knew was wrong, and my whole life's been a lie. I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't help having all these existential crises. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her. Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple days. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? I'm gonna go get tea. I told her I would. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work, who knows. Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. The bells of the general store chime welcomely as the three of you enter. Kanika, there you are. We're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. Hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom, it's just that Stella's missing and... Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Jolly about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to her. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should just lie down. Bye, Jolly. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Jolly and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Aw, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your own tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? As flattered as I am that you think that I'm that magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. That's pretty much all witches, though. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave you out to your not-supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Jolly. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Let's go. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. Hope I'm a pretty old grandma when I'm old. I just love me some cute old people. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Did you know my mom? But of course. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearl Ann was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as this punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Yeah, why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. That's horrible. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there's not much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. Bob. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once her grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregos? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night, she came to me, it's stuck in my head. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Yeah, how'd you end up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one of most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. Finish it. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it, the small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh good, glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that could fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something's coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. Great! Congratulations, you won! And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy, lurking in plain sight. Oh, that cat's gotta be Pixel. That's so stupid. The cat could be Dustin. He's a possum who lives in my dresser, and I try to talk to him every day to hear his wisdom and help with his troubles. It would break my heart if he's the traitor. Dear, I don't think you need to be worried about the possum living in your dresser being the cat. You're almost certainly looking for a human enemy. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's something to some hidden enemy. Oh, it's connecting to some hidden enemy? Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, these stone carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Dustin always has our back. You're calling it's Tabitha! No, that's too obvious! I feel like it's gotta be someone else. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with the information. I feel like it has to be one of the more bubbly and adorable characters, and it's going to hurt me when or if that happens. But like maybe Tabitha, she is sus as hell. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later, maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all the help I can offer. Maybe Avery? He says he has felt different from the others, but maybe that's another obvious one. Maybe. I hope this conversation's been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. I wonder about that guy from the bus. You know that dude, like, at the beginning of the game? I wonder when he comes back. You know, and you're fucking with us, and I love it. peanut guy. Yeah, what happened to him? Yeah. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Ooh, that's ominous, huh? I missed the announcement. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so stinky, I should have been louder. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Miles. See any weird rocks, dude? Nah. I'm done hanging around rocks after that whole thing in the mine. Oh, surreal. Just thought, you should know. Yeah, I know. I have a YouTube. Is your mom a witch? Yeah. She's way too obvious about it, if you ask me. Pretty cool, though. This is so much like talking to an actual teenager. So immersive. Damn, sorry to hear that, yeah. A lot has happened. Chapter 3 was pretty nuts. Oh, someone's motorcycling outside. Why? It's almost, oh my god, it's almost 11. They're rapping out there. So, Kanika's got a cold, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Why? Do you like my sister or something? Yeah, she's single, dude. Um, I mean, I don't like her. Cootie's gross, bro. That's good. You could do way better than her. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while. I'm not your mom. Oh, jolly, what's up? I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you'd join me. Sorry, Jolly. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Looks like you're on your own. Aw. You make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet's Hollow residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits its compulsive frequency. Hello, little birdie? You quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of a striped tail grabs your eye immediately. Oh, a chipmunk. Oh no, oh, even better! Can I help you, Buster? It's just my husband. Hey there. If you're trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? That's exactly what I would ask my husband. What? Just because I've got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? There's a hill that'll take you right up to that, big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there, and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. Oh. He leaves as you turn back to look at the clinic. Hot. But you're not sure you even need to jump. You used to be quite the Lady Casanova in high school, and back in the day you learned two things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked, and second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. Either way, you have your way in. Get to the terrace! In a hot way. You scan the part of the building around the terrace and zero in on a drain pipe. Bingo. It's been a while since you've done this, and you're a little rusty, but it doesn't take much effort before you're there. You try the door. It's unlocked. It's always unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in the plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic. Feel free to explore as you please. I'm gonna lick the dirt. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. You're in a morgue. Jolly? What are you doing in the morgue? Flirt. Hi. Hey. Sorry, this must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice, rehearse. If you are a living corpse, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. Oh, that's just nasty. That's good to know. I'm still not, but I'm glad I haven't managed to scare you off. It's not often I get to meet new people. Especially new people I would like to get to know better. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. Are you good? Make him understand. There's a stone carving on the other side of this wall, and I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Get the dock out of our hair? Yeah, if I seem sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time it's true anyways. How'd you learn that little trick? When you're a teenager whose doctor mom won't leave you alone for 2 seconds, you learn how to make it happen. Yes, please, axe now. Violence, I crave. Wow, you are super desperate about this wall. Be right back. I crave to smash. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual door demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. I just think he's cute. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Mom? He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. Still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyways. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That'd be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up! We don't have long until she gets back! As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her non-vacant office. I don't see an axe here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye, some sort of records with your family's name on them. Read the files. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Cause of death. Sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum. What the fuck? Chrysanthemum? Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Edwardine Scarlet, born April 9, 1913, died February 12, 2003, aged 89, cause of death, heart failure, signed by her great-granddaughter, Pearland, sorry. Pretty normal, almost made it to 90, died of a normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69, cause of death, fall from a cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustain impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from a great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report? Looks ancient. You quickly flip through a few other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890, died 1918, age 28, cause of death, crushed in mine collapse, body not recovered, signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7, 1944. Louis Scarlet, born August 1920, died June 6, 1944. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edwardine's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlet. Delivered April 3, 1945. Stillbirth, mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Alexandra Scarlet, December 12, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, age 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Alexandra, the owner of the dolls, so she went missing? Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, 1963, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. His hand is on your shoulder before you even register what's happening, and you're pushed back and out of view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Let him in. Together, you listen as the doctor makes her way to the room deeper in the clinic. In the silence of that tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from whenever she was across the house. You better wait a second just in case. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. Made him into a seemingly mythical figure, the tragic artist wasting away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if you so desired. Lean in gently and touch his arm. You pretend to lean in to get a better look through the small gap in the door. Your skin brushes against his. Jolly rascal, what can I say? It's cool, as you'd expect from someone who'd just taken a nap in a morgue, but not unpleasant. It's almost a relief in the sticky air of the closet. He reflexively twitches away from you, emitting a small involuntary gasp. Sorry, didn't mean to bump you. His voice is quiet. You can feel him trembling slightly, the air between you practically vibrating. Was it nice to accidentally touch? A small blush rises to Reese's cheeks. He looks away, trying to hide his face by staring back out at the office. Of course. I don't get to touch people very often. I'd forgotten how nice it feels. He glances back down at you. You could do it again if you want. You lean in again, and so does he, your shoulders touching as you both stare out in the office. You feel his heartbeat through his skin. It's going at a rabbit's pace, his breath shallow. But the sound of him are drowned out by Dr. Kelly's footsteps, creaking their way across the house towards the open door of the office. The footsteps return, they get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. Ship. It's like piss water. Do people really drink Budweiser and enjoy it? For real? Or... No. We probably got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room's probably our best bet. No, they do not. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. Breathing in the chemicals. He motions you down the hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. Yes, there it is. Keys. Here we go. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red fire axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent-lit room below. Hey. Wow. Have at it! You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit! The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room's slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward and climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away from decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past. Oh, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall's rotten, watered image having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. You said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I found as an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I want to talk to the witch. Oh, I went to talk to the witch. A witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright, it's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slip into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. You okay? Unfamiliar bed, huh? Wait, nothing spooky happened. The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghost? No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. Wish I'd been awake while you carried me. I could always put on a repeat performance if that's the sort of thing you like. I had a vision. Like a hallucination. I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. An old family like yours? I believe it. Hopefully that's all ancient history, though. I wouldn't want something to happen to you. I'd like to get to know you a little better before either of us dies. So, what now? We might be stuck down here for a little bit. The doc is on a warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait it out. Why have you chosen Reese as a love interest? Because I really like sad artist boys. And other reasons. You blocked your door? It was just a precaution. I don't think I can underestimate her at this point. For the first time in a while, I don't feel like roadkill, and I'd rather keep it that way. I don't need her coming down here and forcing any medicine on me, and doing God knows what to you to keep you quiet. Sleepover! Woo! That's right, we can totally make the best of this whole situation. Maybe we can have a movie marathon. Well, you have good taste in films. I see some Pinhead right there. And The Thing? Well, we'll wait until she's asleep then. We can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from here. Why didn't you take your meds? Because it makes me feel like shit. It was fine yesterday until the doc made me take my pills, and I was fine all day today. What's the harm in going a day without them, right? And now that I'm not taking it, it's like all these weird little memories have come rushing back. Bad memories. I don't think the doc's a good person. I don't think she wants me to be healthy. I don't think she wants me to see people. And now that I'm waking up to that truth, I don't think there's any going back for either of us. How are we supposed to pass the time? No, I'm kidding. This doesn't have H scene, sorry y'all. Save for Twitch experience. A distraction seems like a good idea, so you can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. Doesn't feel unlawful. Oh, it doesn't feel awful, to be honest. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? Could always draw me. That's like the worst thing to ask an artist. Yo, can you draw me? Can you draw me? Yeah, I believe you owe me a showing of Shino-Chi Deathblood. Yeah, let's watch some shows. I believe I do. Oh, cute, we're watching it. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that its inhabitant has been practically homebound since his teens. I love his slutty little waist peeking. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this probably is the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. Oh, I didn't know that he's like a big... Oh wait, no, I should have figured that from his last dialogue. I love found footage, it's my jam. I can't believe I'll be able to do things like this from now on, just put on a movie and hang out with people I like. He trails off, his newly energetic and chatty demeanor once again replaced with his usual shy, tense self. But you can still tell there's something different about him now that he hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. Let's hold hands! Let's hold hands! As horror begins to unfold on the screen, you inch toward him and rest your hand lightly on his. He practically jumps out of his skin at your touch, but he doesn't move away. His face is still turned away from you, staring intently at the screen, but he grips your hand, his grip more confident than before. It's warm now. The skin dry and smooth, loose on his bony knuckles. He's shaking slightly. Spicy hand-holding. Your hands are soft. The man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot's really heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible! Cosmic horror in its truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. God, I'm like this when I talk about my favorite films too, I get it. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, what with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. He's also talking over the movie. Yeah, hold me. I'm terrified. Oh man, I just think I need to be touched. This is too scary. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put on something so upsetting. He shifts to sit closer to you. His long arm unfolds, draping over your shoulder like a snake, its many-fingered head resting gently against your arm. Is this better? Did you want to take things super slow with him? You've avoided the flirt option to get drawn by him. Oh, maybe. I've played some of his romance stuff before for my first playthrough, so I was picking more of the things I didn't before. He's shaking almost uncontrollably, his heart beating a mile a minute in his delicate ribcage. His hand trembles on your shoulder. You could put your arm around me, too, if you like that. There's a knock on the window. Jolly. Don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. The glass shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. What do you mean, Wayne isn't going to hurt you? He hasn't hurt anyone. Yes, he will. He's furious with me, can't you hear it? Cock blocked by Wayne. Fucking Wayne. God dang. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Jolly. The window shatters. This is why I picked him. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand, I'll pull you out. Leave us alone! In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Isn't it hot, though? Isn't he? I picked him just because I was like, oh, cute, shy artist boy. And then when this happened, I was like, oh, mama. Stay where I am. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. I'm sorry I always save before big things happen. I think I'm gonna warn Kelly. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday, all intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets that stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Don't shoot! The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing past your ear. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. We're going to have to try harder than that, you... How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Monster battle! Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood, Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Sure. You run forward, braving the onslaught of the smears, dodging them as best as you can to try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey. Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Jolly. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. You survive. What's going on? I think you can probably put that together. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Head to the storage room. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Jolly, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else, just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers? Did I hear that right? and shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now, better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. Wayne! Just call for him like Grandpa Seth. Let's see. I don't feel like I should get in the middle of this. Yeah, can't you two just get a... I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Oh. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. What the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. I love boys fighting over me. I'm so flustered. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint, sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. So now that I'm in on all your secrets, I guess we're kind of a team, huh? Kid, you're at least a decade too young for me. Oh, come on, I shot my shot, didn't I? The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. He's so hot. This is what women really want. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Yeah! You step forward. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. You take another step forward. Do you have a death wish? Get back! Reese is stopped in the middle of the hallway, staring down at you, a hint of fear in his eyes, like a raging elephant staring down at an approaching mouse. You slowly lift your hand to his face. He shudders as you touch his long maw, the skin elastic and constantly shifting as the bone beneath expands and contracts unnaturally. I should have saved, huh? You gently drop your hand, your eyes meeting his in a moment of understanding beyond the need of usefulness of words. He takes a step back, and then he's gone. You can hear his thudding footsteps receding down the hall, then the sound of the front door. How the hell did you manage that? Wow, that went great. Let me tell you, my other playthrough, this whole thing, bombed it. Bombed the fuck out of it. Has this romance arc lock-in ever happened in your other playthroughs? Yeah. You get locked into one. So basically whatever character you wanna, like, romance, that's it. Like, you get stuck in it once you progress past a certain part. Where it's like, yeah, I'm in a relationship. That's just my animal magnetism. I feel like he's not an animal. That's kind of insulting. I didn't care if he ate me. I think that threw him off. He doesn't know my vor file. We have a bond. You met him yesterday. But I can't deny what just happened. You managed to get him to back down. Still, I doubt the rest of the town's going to be able to do the same. Dr. Kelly carefully makes her way to the entrance of the clinic, checking around corners, and you follow close behind. He's long gone. The door to the clinic hangs open, the night beyond seemingly empty. I should go after him. He's all keyed up. If I don't do something, he might go after somebody else. That's my boyfriend, bitch! Let it go, Doc. Give him a chance to be free. Let him leave the nest. It's about time he figured out his own way in the world. Let it go. Let it go. Maybe 99%, because anyone can still try to flirt with Wayne. You can flirt with people. I think you just can't pursue the romance thing. Like, you can't actually be locked into it. I shudder to think what that means for someone like him. She sighs. But it's dark. He has better night vision than me. Going after him now would probably just end poorly. Hope you know what you were doing. If I'm being honest with myself, it's been a long time coming. I couldn't keep this up forever. Something was bound to break eventually, and I suppose I should be grateful it didn't end with any of us dead. Yet. Dr. Kelly glances around the clinic, streaked with paint from Reese's minions. He could have made less of a mess of the place, though. I've gotta get cleaning. I'd appreciate it if you got the hell out of my house now. You owe me fucking answers. She doesn't really, but I feel she does. You do as the doctor says, walking out the open door into the cool night. The night's oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream, and now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. You don't get far before you're interrupted by the jingling of dog tags. Baby! Gretchen appears at the edge of the road, running as fast as her geriatric pug legs can carry her. Jolly, please, you must come at once. I'm afraid my Stella's in dire emotional distress. She's been sitting in one spot all day long, and I fear we're nearly out of supplies. Please come talk some sense into that girl before I miss my dinner 2 nights in a row. A dignified lady of age such as myself cannot survive on treats and camping food alone. Oh my god. Yes, you poor thing, take us to Stella. We'll make sure she gives you a proper dinner. Oh, thank you. Thank you for listening. She's just this way. You follow Gretchen. She nervously runs ahead of you the whole time, constantly looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you into the dark woods. What are your traits? Talk to animals and hot. My first playthrough I did strong and street smart. Before long, the trees thin and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road, lined on one side by sheer rock, and there sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. There she is, and she just won't move. Gretchen runs up to her and sits in Stella's lap. Gretchen, you're back. Don't scare me like that again. You sit on the log beside her. Jolly? How'd you... Wait, did Gretchen come get you? Wow. She must think I'm dying or something. I'm the one who's near death. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed. Yeah, Gretchen found me. She's a good girl. She really is. Remain silent, hoping Stella opens up. Stella faces you for a moment, desperate eyes trying to force out words, a part of her thought she would never have to say out loud. And then she turns back to the road. Does Stella know you can talk to her dog? Yes. Surprisingly, everyone was pretty chill with it after a little bit. It was like once one character really believed me, everyone was just like, oh yeah, shit, why not? There's like ghosts and shit, so. This is where the accident happened. My parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was lying in the back seat. It had just rained and the sun was finally coming out. Sorry, I know that was probably a bummer to talk about. It was awful, really messed me up for a while. You're still messed up, Stella. We're all messed up from trauma. I think I'm still messed up. There's whole years of my life after the accident that feel like they just never happen. Like every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while, thank God. I've never talked about this stuff before with anyone. Thanks for letting me in. Thanks for being patient with me. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident's probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened. And I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Ah, shit, it's just gonna make me cry. I've already read this, I shouldn't cry about it. Even if it meant seeing the crash again, or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day, I don't think they're coming. Do you want to say bye? We could wait a little longer. We could always wait a little longer. You both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I would want to see them like that anyways. I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye, or something like that. Since I didn't get a chance when they were alive. Just because they weren't there, it doesn't mean they don't love you, wherever they are. That's a nice thought. I've thought a lot about what might come after, whether they're somewhere else or if they just stop existing. I guess we've seen at least some evidence of the afterlife. I hope that means that there's a good version too, where they're still on that long car ride listening to Dad's tapes, with a place in the back seat for me when I eventually catch up to them. And then it won't matter that I never got to say goodbye. could always say bye now. Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breath slow and even. Bye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. But it never comes. But she smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I'd kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet night's air. I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Jolly, for talking sense into this girl. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. I feel like she doesn't need I'm gonna tell her. It's already a bad time. Let's make it a worse time. Wait, before we go, I should tell you about what happened. Oh? You relay the events of the evening as best as you can. Saying it out loud somehow makes it feel less real. Like you're sharing the plot of a horror movie, not something that actually happened to you. Oh my god. So he's just out there somewhere, all monstery. This is a lot to take in. I've known that guy for pretty much my whole life. I had no idea. I hope he's okay. And you two are dating? After all that? You know, I think processing just the one traumatic event is enough for the day. This new one's going right into the void. At least until we get to the end of the week. Let's get out of here. I can walk you through the woods so you don't get lost. Then I guess you should probably get back to Tabitha before you give her an aneurysm. I have to blow my fucking nose because I started crying reading that. I'm so pathetic. Chad, I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm such a baby. And this is me. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. Time for you to get home too. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Wayne emits a strange kind of coughing sound. You realize he's laughing. Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you, in near complete silence. I'm not gonna play with his heart like that. I want to, but I won't. Thanks for walking me home. Of course, I want to make sure someone is always looking out for you. You can think of me as something of a guardian angel if you'd like. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure, but now I know. I should be able to make quick work of him next time. Don't lay your finger on him, you hear? You've gotten so attached to him. What a shame. I don't suspect he's long for this world. Even if I don't put him out of his misery, someone else will, eventually. I'm sure your infatuation will fade with time. You still have a long life ahead of you, and there are plenty of otherworldly beings in the sea to satisfy your curiosity. He knows. Don't call me out for my specific brainworm brand. Yeah, why are you following me around? You don't think you like this dude? Really? Wayne's a guy. I feel like Wayne's a good dude. I'm gonna romance him on my other playthrough. I don't have 3. Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? because you're special. But why am I special? You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. Thanks for looking out for me. Anytime you find yourself in danger, I'll be there for you. I will always be there for you. I trust him. No, right, I do too. I think I trust Wayne. I feel like he's a good guy. I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you going to lecture me? You were free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made. I know that something pulls at you, and I know that now you cannot stop until your task is finished. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. Remember that. She won't be there if you need her. You continue in silence, back to the estate. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you, and you might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. The estate feels empty when howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. And then you think of nothing. Yay! And that's all we got, guys. Sorry. I don't know when they're doing chapter 5, but I do promise as soon as it's out I will stream it. This game's consumed a lot of my thoughts because it's just fun. Right? It's such a bummer. I felt like that when I got to this part. I was like, what? What do you mean I can't keep playing? But with that, I need to try to find someone to raid. Ooh, could we raid? Hazmat's there again. Oh wait, Chocobo. Chocobo. Yeah. Yes. Is chapter 5 gonna be the last one? No, actually there are 7 chapters, which is quite exciting. There's also Slay the Princess, which I'll probably stream next, because for anyone that was not here last time, I have a bit of a hand injury, so it's tough to play games that don't have, that are like, they require dexterity and stuff until I get the surgery done. And even then I'm gonna have to recover, so it'll probably be point and click and visual novels on my end for a bit. But if you have any cool ones that you think of to recommend, specifically horror or like lesser known shit to show people, you can always hit me up on Twitter here or my Discord. Yeah, man, yo, thanks everyone for showing up. I love you guys so much, and this has been really, really fun. I'm happy that people have enjoyed the game. Let's raid my friend Choco, because she's cute. I have to like look at the... There we go. Alrighty then. I don't have a message. I'm not... I don't know what to say with these things. Love y'all. Have a good night.